Hello. Wait, hold on. Let me check my audios. My audio settings. I'm now paranoid about that, you know. It's probably a good thing, but yeah, here we are. Hello, Set Theory gamers. We're almost at the end of this game. There's only 2 worlds left. So, yeah, they got what, 6 plus another 8? What is that? Like 14? Is that 14 puzzles? Yeah, 14 more proofs left to do. Let's dive back into this. I don't remember what we were doing. Hold on. So, what was the first puzzle? Right, we were doing existentials. And we learned how to do this. So exists.intro, we give it A. Then we give it this. This is like a proof of some property that applies to the object that we're pairing with it. Okay, so this is level 2. In mathematical writing, the union of the family F is usually denoted union of F. Oops, no, stop. So I hate it when you like click on this. Sometimes it just like jumps to the bottom. In Lean, the union of a family F is denoted U0F. I think that's a 0. Yeah, because it's backslash U0. I think there was a way to do this for intersections too, right? Was it like backslash I0? Yeah. Suppose we have F, which is a set of U and X in U. Then this means that there is at least one set T such that T is in F and X is in T. To write the statement in Lean, we write there exists T such that, yeah, T in F and X in T. Okay. Right, there's at least one set T such that T is in F. Interesting. Okay. And then Lean, right. Lean abbreviates this as this. As with other set theory operations, we have a theorem that expresses this definition. Lean will recognize mem s union as a proof of any statement of the form x in u0f if and only if there exists t in f and x in t. So there's a new rewrite rule, probably. We unlocked u's, so that happened, apparently. If your goal is there exists xp of x, where px represents some statement about x and a is a value that could be assigned to x, then the tactic use a will set pa to be the goal. It will then see if this new goal follows easily from your assumptions, and if so, it will close the goal. Okay? Use a. Okay, so if the goal is an existential, which I think this is, right, by this rewrite rule. Okay, so this is mem s union. That's what they just told us. And we got u0. And this is just telling us how to type that. Okay. So I think we need to start with a rewrite mem s union. Seems simple enough. Except that's not going to work. Why is that? Oh, because it's the other way around. So I probably need to do this. No. Doesn't like that. I probably need to do some other kind of rewrite. Let's see. Right, we don't have elements. We need to be in this form. So there's got to be something I can do for that. Okay, it has been a little bit, so okay, that's not it. What is this? Okay, well that's not relevant here because we don't have like a finite set. Okay, these are subsets. I mean, we do have a subset here actually. Hold on. Yeah, I think we need to rewrite this subset as membership probably. So it's not that. Okay, it's none of these. Right, we have the regular union stuff too. I think that was also, if I'm remembering correctly, we had like intro X as an option, right? That rewrites. Okay, yeah, that's what we needed. Right, because union, or sorry, not union, subset can be rewritten like this. So we have an implication. I guess we could do this. Nope. It doesn't like that. Do I have to, is it like this? Okay, yeah, that's how you do the double intro. And now I think we can rewrite using S union. Okay. There we go. Remember that the goal, there exists T in F, such that X in T is an abbreviation for there exists T, such that T is in F and X is in T. As we saw in the last level, we can prove this by coming up with a witness, that is, a value for T that will make the statement T in F and X in T come out true. Looking at H1 and H, it looks like T equals A would work. That suggests a way to proceed. Exists.intro A HA would prove the goal if HA were a proof of A in F and X in A. In other words, if exists.intro A is applied to a proof of A in F and X in A, then it will prove the goal. So if you use the tactic apply exists.intro A, then Lean will set A in F and X in A as your new goal. Right, because we have an existential in the goal now. So in this case, it's T equals A. Right, because A is in F. Yeah, H1 gave us A as an F. Right. Okay, let's try the apply. Because that's what they suggested, right? So now our goal is A in F and X in A. So I need to give them a proof of A and F, which I can do like this. But I need to also AND that with something. Where do I get X and A? Oh, wait, we already have that from H. Okay, so I can do AND dot control H1 H, and then I can exact that. There we go. There's another tactic you could have used to complete this proof. Instead of apply exist.intro A, you could write use A. The use tactic is actually a powerful tactic. Not only does it fill in A for T in the existential goal, it then tries to complete the proof on its own. In this case, it would have succeeded. Okay, so what you're saying is that if I didn't want to do this, I could just do use A and it would have just auto-completed. I see. Interesting. Sorry, my voice is like super messed up today. I don't know why. Like very clogged up. Oh, unions and what? You a lot. I don't know. You missed the last stream because you were preoccupied with Sudoku. Ooh. It's okay. What did we do last stream anyway? Oh yeah, we got an Omega key. That was cool. You missed everything. Oh my god, we made major progress. I'm just kidding. Okay, in this level we have two families of sets, F and G, with F is a subset of G. In family intersection world, you prove that in this situation, intersection 0 of G is also an intersection of F. Okay. In this level, you'll prove that with family unions, it works the other way. So union F is a subset of union of G. So we need a new tactic for this proof. An assumption of the form H there exists X Px tells you that an object with a certain property exists. If you have such an assumption, then it is usually helpful to introduce a name for such an object. You can do this with the obtain tactic. If you write obtain... Oh, wait, how do you do this again? These, like, funny brackets. It's shallots, but with a U. Like, how unions are onions with a U. Oh. That did not occur to me at all. Then Lean will introduce a new object, W, and a new assumption, HW. Okay. That's the object. W is a witness for the existential assumption H. Okay, so if you have an existential, then this is like the elimination rule for that. Yeah, okay. Note that in the obtain tactic, W and HW must be enclosed in angle brackets. You can type these with this. Okay, thank you for the reminder. I needed that. Obtain. Okay, yep. So that's obtain. That's how you obtain things. All right, so we got to start with the good old intro X. And then we do another intro. I'm just going to put it as H. Okay. Now we have a big ol' union here. So I think we can rewrite that. We have mem s union, and so we are going to do that at H. Actually, we can probably do it at the goal too, can't we? Yeah. So we're gonna rewrite mem Sunyan. That should change our goal. Okay, that's looking good. Yeah, the witness. Oh my god, no way! Funny Jonathan Blow reference. I mean, this is also the funny Family Guy reference world, right? I mean, like, look at all this. We got families, we have F and G. Clearly, they stand for Family Guy, right? Like, come on. Top 50 funny Family Guy moments. Okay, so if we do this at H, we can rewrite that too. The assumption H is now an existential statement, thus we can obtain. Yes, I know. I am aware. Yep, I'll introduce two things. Once the witness S has been introduced, the assumption H becomes redundant. And it is deleted! They delete it! It is gone. It goes poof. Alright, so we gotta obtain. Why did they do this? What was the idea behind this? Like, why do we need these funny angle brackets? Why couldn't they have just been normal and used like regular parentheses? Where's a puzzle where you need to lean for 6 hours? God. Well, that wasn't a thing in the witness though, was it? I remember there was like that one thing where you have to wait around and you have to like actually like watch carefully, but like the thing where you have to like wait around for hours, wasn't that in Braid? Okay, well, I thought there was something new that popped up, but no, it's just this. Oh, interesting. So it comes out as an and. I guess that would make sense because that's what it. I think that's what it was. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then we need to do intro. Actually, no, they want us to use use, right? Okay, so who would fit that? I guess F, right? Use F, probably? No. Because if T, we need a T and G. Oh, wait, no, this is not an in. Oh, okay, I see. I need to decompose H1. I can do that, right? Because we have this. So I can use have here. Oh boy. Naming. This is the worst. I hate this. This is always the worst part of this. Naming. How do I name anything ever? Helpers. You're A. You are now A. So I need to. How do I do this? Do I have to apply H1 to? Was it HS.left? Does that work? Where? I guess it did, because yeah, I have now S and G. So I guess for this guy, we want to use S, right? So use S. Okay, now you're new. You're new. You're definitely new. The assumption H is now... No, wait. No, this is not new. I'm hallucinating. Help. The one I was thinking of is actually only 1 hour. Is my mistake. Yeah. It's only 1 hour. I mean, considering that there's a game where you literally have to sit there and babysit a steering wheel for 8 hours straight, I mean, it's not the worst thing, right? I think maybe Jonathan Blow's just like a real desert bus gamer, you know? We need to create a new subgenre of games. Desert bus likes. Okay, so do we have X and S? We do. We have everything. Okay, so we're fine. We'll just do an and.intro. We'll take A, and second argument will just be the right side of what we had before. That would be HS. We need to make sure that we have an exact on that, and we're good. All right, GG's. He plays a desert bus every day. In this level, you'll show that as with intersections, family unions, generalize the unions we studied in Union World. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, we have this thing, mempare. But yeah, this is not the right form, so we can't apply it just yet. We need to do a little bit of rewriting. And it's not you, because that requires membership. Oh wait, we actually start with an equality, don't we? So that means we need to go back to this stuff. Okay, not you. Ooh, what was it called? It was like X. Yeah, X. X to X. X to X. And then we can constructor. Why is it called constructor anyway? What are we constructing? I feel like the lean people also had trouble coming up with names. And then they came up with stuff like, oh, just call this one constructor. Yeah. All right, we do a rewrite, give it the old S union. Okay, so now we have a pair. And if we have a pair, we can do mempare. It's interesting how a lot of the stuff just kind of naturally falls out of... Oh, wait, hold on. It doesn't like it? Hold on. You don't like this. Why? Oh, you're an existential. Shoot. Okay, so we have to intro. Wait. Yeah, intro. Actually, we can use. No, wait. Can we use? Maybe not. Intro. But then if I do intro exists. Wait, exists not intro. I can apply exists not intro, but I need to give it arguments. Which I don't think we have, right? No. Okay. So too early. You're constructing a pair because and statements are just pairs. It is? It's a pair? I mean, I know that it's creating like two separate goals. So I guess it's like it's creating a pair of goals. And so that's why it's constructed. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I can't imagine, like, reading someone's proofs and, like, understanding them without having, like, this context underneath. So you can, like, check each step individually. Like, if you just, like, submitted this to me in, like, a PR and said, here you go, here's your proof, I'd just be like, what? Okay, so to get rid of you, we need to break down the union. No unionizing, guys. That's dangerous. It's against the company policies. No talking about unions. It is part of your workplace safety training. Okay, so we have this. Can I rewrite it? No. Why? Do I have to do this? Does that not work? What? Why is that not like that? I'm giving it... I thought I was getting it everything I wanted. Oh, because that's a set. A is a... Oh. Right, type mismatch. But it wants 3 arguments. Is it just X? Do I just use X 3 times? No. Is T? Is it T? TXX? No. I know there's a T down here, but we don't have that. But I should be able to apply the rewrite here. Read carefully. It's not the right pattern. One has equality, the other one has membership. Wait, really? Oh! I'm blind. Uh-oh. Okay, well, in that case, Oh. Wait, so if this doesn't apply, then I can't use mempair. Do I need to R cases? I feel like that's all I can do, right? It's not looking like I can do anything else. Okay, fine. We'll just R cases, I guess. Okay, so if I do this, we have X in A. Can I use it? No. How does this work? I mean, exists.intro is no different, right? Like, if I choose that, no. No. But I need to get rid of this exists somehow. Oh wait, no, it's not a L. It's X, isn't it? But the thing is, I don't think it works because this thing is in like a pair. You put something in place of T. You certainly wouldn't want to put a whole statement in place of T. So I wait. So I wouldn't want to put X here, right? Because X is not in X. Or is it? No, but this is like a different X, isn't it? I think I may have confused myself. Wait, if I rename you to Y, does that affect what this looks like? Oh no, that is the same. Okay, so that is the same. I'm confused. Is this supposed to be A? Like capital A? Use A? Oh! Okay, so I guess I should have been focusing more on like this, because yeah, we know that Y is an A. So it would make sense to replace the T here with this A. I see. So you're in this set, right? Because this is an element of... Right. This is like a family of sets. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. So I can improve this side. How do I improve this side? I mean, that looks like it should be trivial. But how do I do that? Is that what memPair does? So like this is where I could rewrite this, I guess. Yes. Okay, so now we rewrite memPair. Oops. memPair? Okay, and now I can exact and.intro, and then the left side is going to be something, but the right side is going to just be L. So what is the left side? The left side would just be like reffull, right? Reffull. But it needs to be like an or dot in L, I think. Yeah, there we go. Or, yeah, there we go. I think we're okay. This is a new goal. And now we use B. So use B. And then do the same thing. So we do a rewrite memPair and then this, but I guess we use R instead. And in R, probably. There you go. Now we're at the final goal. So we have hypothetical. What do we want to do with our hypothetical? We probably want to do an intro, right? Intro H. Then we have this as our goal. So this is a union. We have a family. So if I want to do something with the family, I need to probably do this, right? No? At H, right. Oh, and now we have a hypothetical that looks like this, which means we can obtain it. Wait, how does obtain... Oh. Wait, there we go. Okay, I see. This is equivalent to, like, in Rust you can do, like, so this sort of, like, pattern matching thing. I think they call it, like, irrefutable cases, where you have, like, a pair over here, and then you can get, like, X and Y like this. So you can, like, use, like, the pattern here to, like, extract the left and the right side from a pair. Like, this is just equivalent to this in Rust. I see. So we have HS. This is an A, B, and Y and S. We have to prove Y is in the union of A and B. So I need to break A and A union B into this, I think. Yes. Seems good. What do I do about U? I think I can rewrite with mempair, right? Yeah, this is an element. At H. Oh, but I have to break it down, don't I? It's not gonna work like that. Or sorry, it's HS. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, so now to prove this, we just need to have one of these. So we need Y and A. Hmm. We have Y and S, though. You might be able to do it with have in some situations, really. That's interesting. How do I rewrite, like, using this into here? Like, I want to take U and then rewrite U. Because, like, clearly if I just had Y and A, I could just prove this. I guess I need a case split. I Like, is there a way to, like... Okay, I'm gonna try something crazy. Is there a way to, like, grab an A and a... or, like, a L and R from the pair that we have here? No. Can I do it with have, maybe? Oh, does it... Maybe it's like this? No. Oh, it also was HS. I'm stupid. Okay, not that. Aha! There is a way to do that. So there is pattern matching that way. What if I use obtain? Equivalent. Fascinating. That's weird. That's cool. That saves me a little bit of time, I think. Because I can just do that. Okay, I don't like the names A and B. Let's call them L and R. Okay, so now we can do an R cases on L. We'll call it HA, HB. That makes more sense to me. So now I can rewrite. Yeah, there we go. And that should let me do a good old exact or.inL at R. One difference I see is that obtain also removed the original statement while have kept it. Ooh, okay, I see. I feel like in this case, though, it's probably safe to use obtain here because like we don't need the pair. We just need to break it down, right? We don't want the and. We can always just like discard it. So I feel like obtain here is nice because it kind of just like declutters the space. But it's kind of good to know that obtain and have actually are like different in that way. Like, I suppose that there might be a case where you don't want to throw that away, but like in this case, I don't feel like there's any harm in it. Okay, so now we can rewrite HB at R, is it? And then exact or in R. Yes, very good. Very easy. Hello. Welcome. In this level, F and G are families of sets, and you'll work out how union of F union G is related to union of F and union of G. Okie dokie, sure. Like how this person just came by and said hi. You, is that all? Just hello? No, are you a bot? I feel like I have to check these days. Like everybody, there's a lot of bots out there now. Like my Discord server for my meetup has been getting hit with bots pretty regularly lately, so we've kind of taken up the policy of like asking people who join, like, are you a bot? And if they don't reply, usually they are a bot, unfortunately. Okay. So families of sets. And we just have to solve this on our own, of course. So this is our goal. I think we can use x to x. Oh, I know you're not a bot. Yeah, hello person, bold of you to assume that that's a person. They sent in those Mr. Beast images. Oh no, funny Mr. Beast is gonna come and give us a visit. Alright, constructor. Now we gotta do an intro. I think that should be fine. Looking good so far. Okay, so I have F union G. Mem S union. Let's see. I guess we can just do this a whole bunch, yeah? That's like... Oh, but this is a union. So that's not gonna work. I can probably do that here. At H. H. I would personally do the definition unfold first before constructor, so I don't have to do it for each goal separately. Really? Interesting. Okay. Sure, I can do that. Can I do that up here? Or do I just still do the X? I think I still do the X to X first. Yeah, I can do that, I guess. I'll probably unfold U with the power of unions. Mem union? Yeah, we'll use a rewrite mem union. That makes sense. It does save us a bit of writing. I guess I could have done this first and then just done a triple of this, but whatever. There's no point. I've already typed it out. There's nothing to be saved. It does make this term look a lot bigger and uglier, and so does this term. I don't know, I don't know, I'm starting to feel like I kind of like the other way better. Like, it might be a little bit more repetitive, but it also makes my goals look a lot cleaner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the other way, because this is kind of confusing me. It's just a lot. It's a lot to take in. Okay, that looks better. That looks cleaner, at least. Okay, so now I can Low line count strats. I mean, like code golf is probably good to some degree for this sort of thing. Like maybe that was like an optimized strat at the end, but like I don't know. For me, I just don't feel like it. I feel like it's not just code golf. It probably does actually make certain things faster, but my brain likes this better because it's a little easier to read. Okay, so we have an or here, which means I need to approve either this or this. And we have you. Does that mean I can rewrite mem union there? No. Oh, I probably need to break this down first, actually, come to think of it. So I need to obtain... Right? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I have these two. Then I can do another obtain here, I guess, potentially. Or I could do a have. Do that on... Was it HS? Okay, so now we need to do use, but I have to do it on the left side. Actually, maybe... No. No, I'm pretty sure I need to decompose this, don't I? Oh, so if I okay. I think I see. So we have X and S, and S is in F union G. I guess it doesn't really matter which side I pick then, right? So if I go left, that gives me this. Now what? Now I use. Sorry, what am I using? S, because like we're replacing T. X is an S. Yes. Okay. Okay, but now we have this problem where this is a union, right? Okay, so maybe I went left too early. I think I went left too early. I think I need to break down this guy. Okay, yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to somehow break you down. I think there's a way to do that, right? Okay, yeah, so that's what I thought I wanted. So rewrite mem union at L. There we go. Okay, that's better. And so now if I R cases L, which should be HF, HG, we now have this. And so if I were to go left here, now it works. Because I can use S. Cool, and it auto solved it too. And then for this case, I want to go right. Then I want to go use S. Cool, okay. We're cooking. Have you heard of Sudoku Vania? No, not really. I think I may have heard of it once. I like someone's definitely mentioned it before. It might have even been you. Isn't that the thing that you've been doing with your friends? Like, I guess it's co-op. And I could look it up. Sudokuvania. It's just a okay, yeah. What? My friend was only there for the first session. It's just a big Metroidvania Sudoku that reveals clues and new mechanics over time. That sounds kind of cool. You just finished a couple days ago. Is it something that I could play solo? I'm guessing it is. I'm not really like a big Sudoku kind of guy. I've never done a lot of Sudoku in my life. I remember writing Sudoku solvers in like first year CS, but like that was ages ago. Like that wasn't because that wasn't out of interest. That was out of I have to finish my homework or fail the course, you know? I mean, I guess I wasn't anywhere near failing, but still, it's like, you know. I mean, my goal was always 100%. You got to get 100%. Or at least try. At least try to get 100%. Okay, so in our case is you. Oh, we have this. I just realized. So we can mem union that, can't we? No? Oh, because it's under right, it's underneath one of those. Okay, never mind. Forget that. Right, we need to use something first. But in order to use, we need to do this first. So we need to obtain oh boy. There we go. That should get us what we want. So now we have this pair. We want to do a rewrite, but I want to break you down too. So I guess I'll do this again. Take, just do it L and R. Okay, that seems good. And then we want to rewrite. I think we want to do a use here, but like the form isn't quite right. You can basically treat it as a puzzle game. It is solo. It has Sudoku as a base mechanic. Interesting. Interesting. I do like Metroidvanias. Like, the Metroidvania genre is fun. I played a lot of like old school Metroidvanias. I mean, I definitely still enjoyed like Silksong, but I don't know. I enjoyed stuff like Bloodstained and like Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, Symphony of the Night, that kind of stuff. Mostly Castlevania, I guess. I've played Metroid, like I've played Metroid Prime. I'm actually, I have like a partially completed playthrough of Metroid Prime 4 that I didn't record, but I was playing that game on my own. I I grinned and bared it with that one really annoying guy with the, like the Marvel-esque writing. What's his name? Miles? Who they throw at you kind of at the beginning of the game, which is crazy. Like I don't know that he does kind of shut up after a bit, like once you kind of like start exploring. But yeah, I think he's the worst part of the game. But I kind of put the game on pause because I don't know there are parts of that game I wasn't like super. I don't know, super interested in. I thought like the dungeons were kind of long, or quote unquote dungeons. It just felt like there was a lot of stuff that was just maybe not like filler, but it was just like there for the sake of like padding out content in the game. Like I feel like games need to know when to end. You know, like just because you have like an $80 price tag or whatever doesn't mean you need to like pad out your game. You know what I mean? Like it feels like a lot of games these days feel like they need to justify their costs by padding themselves out with like a lot of extra cruft. It just doesn't feel it doesn't feel good, you know? It's not necessarily like fun. But I did think that the vibes of the game were pretty good at first. Like when you first land on the planet and stuff, it's just like it feels like Metroid Prime. So I don't know. But yeah, I've played the entire trilogy. I've played a bit of 4. I'll pick it up again eventually, but I think I'm gonna get probably too distracted with Splatoon Raiders because that game is surprisingly well rated. It's like 7th best game on like Metacritic from like user ratings. It's kind of crazy. I'm very curious to see how good that is. You wouldn't personally recommend it for someone who's not experienced in variant Sudoku though. It's rather difficult. We recommend Super Sudokoid first since it's easier. Sudokuvania was just the first to do something like it, and it happened to be super hard. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a Sudoku veteran at all. So yeah, probably wouldn't be for me then. But maybe something I could consider like later. I have a lot of games that I am interested in trying. So yeah, there's kind of like a backlog. And a lot of game series tend to take a pretty long time. Like these little games, I like that these games are like separate little things and they're relatively short. Because like I feel like everything else that I'm currently playing on the channel has been like a mega project, and all of them, well, not all of them. Like I don't think I'm gonna get stonewalled by Star Force, but I definitely feel like I can get stonewalled easily by like Lockpick or Gen 2. Like I could just spend an entire stream just sitting there staring at a puzzle and not have it solved by the end of the stream. So I don't know. It would be nice to get some like easier slash shorter projects. Ideally, maybe both in from time to time. But that's not exactly something that I can easily deduce before I've actually played a game. Because like not every game is going to be on like how long to beat. You know what I mean? We got to get I want a lockpick in those game databases, but I think that they wouldn't want to recognize it because it uses like assets from like licensed games. It's tricky. It's definitely kind of tricky. Right, can I rewrite underneath the thing? Or no, I don't think I'm allowed to rewrite underneath the binder, the existential binder. No, it doesn't let me do that. I think we tried this already. So like this guy needs to be broken down. I guess I could do a use. Replacing that with S, right? Yes. Okay. Okay, now I should be able to use this. Okay, there we go. Your playtime was 6.5 hours for Super Sudokoid. And that's rather approachable. I mean, maybe. Maybe I'll give that a try. It certainly happened like after this whole series. Like once I'm done all the lean games, then I might look at some other mathy games to play. There was one that I was contemplating playing that Mr. L.A. Watson seems to like quite a bit. So I might play that one instead. We'll see. Okay, so we need to get. We have this, so that's good. And we have this. Okay, so we can just solve this right now. So for the left side, we want or in LL. And we want R on this side. And that should solve that goal. Pretty easy. Easy peasy. And then we have this guy. So we want to obtain I think it's really HG, yeah? Yes. Then we need to use, right? Use S. Very good. Rewrite. Very good. Fractran? Yeah. Yeah, I was considering it. Also, I know someone suggested something like Slime Park at some point, I think. Maybe it was you. Maybe you're the one who suggested it. But I think that's more like in the line. That's more along the lines of like the I Wanna series, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's like a bunch of stuff I want to play. I don't know when I'll get around to it. Oh wait, maybe just go LR. So don't have any conflicts there. Okay, so this can go here, and this can go here, so we can just do basically this. Instead we want R at the end, and we want to go right. There we go. Okay, cool. That one's done. Slime Park might have been something that you mentioned. You tried it yourself, so it'd be a one stream ordeal. Oh, okay. Well, that's disappointing. Puzzle game by the same creator as Key Pick. Personally, I consider it their best puzzle game that you've played. Slime Park. Okay. Interesting. I do have key pick on the schedule for whatever I play after lockpick. Because apparently I should be able to just like easily beat key pick with everything that I know from lockpick. Supposedly. And I am curious to try it. Like if that ends up being really short, then I can just move on to like Slime Park afterwards. Suppose A is a set and F is a family of sets. In this level, you'll determine the conditions under which union of F is a subset of A. Okay, so suppose A is a set and F is a family of sets, and union of F is a subset of A, if and only if every element of F is a subset of A. Okay. So the union of a family of sets is a subset of A when every set inside of that family is a subset of A. Got it. Okay, so we're starting with this, I think. This is like the top level. Oh, there's a for all in here. That's okay. We haven't seen one of those guys in a little while. That's disturbing. If you're gonna give me the if and only if right away, then I should probably write constructor first. Unless I want to unfold definitions first, but this seems fine. Okay, so we intro H. Now we have U. Right, and that's... I have not touched that at all today. How does that work? If your goal is this, I can use intro. Oh, right, you're a function. Intro T. Okay, and then I can do H1 to break that down even further. Okay, so now we have this. So T is our goal is T is a subset of A, which we can also intro even further. Wasn't there a shortcut for this? Maybe this is the shortcut. Okay, well, now we have yet another. We have yet another thing to introduce. Let's call it an H2. Okay, now they're giving me the show more help. So I think I've made decent headway because I've broken this down like all the way. So I need to do a rewrite at H, I believe. And that should be with mem s union. And H. No? Why does that not work? Because it's a subset. Also, there's no membership there. So I need to take U. Oh, I need to do something about U. I see. And this requires membership, which is not here. But you're like a function, aren't you? Oh, maybe I didn't want to break this down. But then, no, well, I feel like I want to create one of these. Is that right? So, but to create that, I need an existential. Oh, so I need to build one. I need to build an existential so I can invoke this. Because this is like This is a function. Like, how else would I use this? I need to build an existential of some sort. Okay. Well, well, well. And what does that look like? If there exists a T in S, okay, that's what X is in T. Oh, wait, but doesn't this give me membership? Yes, but that's what I need if I want to apply this. I need membership. Okay, so no, I think I'm on the right track. I think I need to construct an existential somehow. Okay, so if I do have E and then go like, what? What would be our things here? It'd be an exists.intro. And it would have to be okay. If I'm doing substitution, U0 F. So S would be F. And then what are the other ones? There's an alpha. And then there's X. What is T? T would be in my F. So I guess it would be T. I don't know what alpha is. I don't see alpha in here at all. I could work backwards from the goal a little bit here to get the family union in the right form for a rewrite. Really? So you're saying that I shouldn't do this? I mean, I don't see how I could make this work, but... Because, like, yeah, I don't know what this alpha is. Yeah. Hmm. You see it now? But you'll let me figure it out. Okay. Okay, so don't do this. Oh no. So So I don't need to construct an existential? I mean, I guess it wouldn't necessarily make a bunch of sense, would it? Backwards from the goal? Did I mess up by doing this? Hmm. Just gotta be... I mean, I feel like I have to do the intros though, right? Like, isn't that usually how that works? Or was there... Like, this thing is in a weird position, because there's no membership on this side. So it feels like I need to construct something of that is like a member of this in order to apply this at all. So like A is a member of union 0 F. I feel like I was making more progress this way. And this also gives me the show more help button, which means that I think this is progress. You're fine up to the last line that compiled. So this one. I think that makes sense, because usually they only show the show more help if you're making progress. And that's like a, here's what you need to do to continue. I don't know, I might take the hint. I guess it kind of depends. I have a bunch of... stuff here. Because I could do this, couldn't I? Mem union? I want a union. You gave a less revealing version of that hint. Oh. Work backwards from the goal a little bit here to get your family union in the right form for a rewrite. You mean this guy? So you're saying I can do a rewrite on this? Really? But like, the only way to get there is with an existential, yes? I need an existential on the other side. But that means... Well, isn't there a way to rewrite an existential as like an or? Or... No, that was a union. But this is a union. Right? This is technically a union. Oh, wasn't there... I thought there was a way to get like membership on like both sides somehow. Can't right now, of course. I mean, this feels relevant? Maybe? But how? I mean, then that would give me a union. I can't convert like a regular union to like a union of like a family union, right? I don't see... Wait, mem inter... Wait, no, that is the same as this then, right? Wait, that's... It's not really helpful. That's not helpful. This is distributed, you know. No. None of that looks helpful. This is like the only thing that looks maybe helpful. Because I need to get something to apply this to, right? And if I want to apply this to something of this form, I need a way to like rewrite something into that form, right? This is a difficult step. You personally use a hint when you're on this level for the first time. I don't have equality. I might use a hint. Two variations on the have tactic. Also, it needs to be like something in there. That's weird. My goal isn't an existential, though. Do I need to transform my goal into an existential? Like, existentials have to be involved somewhere, right? Because otherwise, how else would I work with this family union? Work backwards from the goal to get your family union in the right form for a rewrite. There's no way to apply this to this, is there? Because, okay, so we know that A is in A. So therefore, we know that, yeah, like A would be in this A. And because this is a subset of this, well, we don't necessarily know that A is in this subset, though, right? Because that's what we're trying to prove. That if A is in this, then it would be in that. Because this is just like a union of a bunch of stuff. It'd be nice if I knew that A was in this thingy. We know that A is in T. We know that T is in F. So therefore, A should be in the union of all the sets of F. I think I see the justification, but how do I prove it? Like, what if I want to prove that X is A is in union 0 of F? Because to me that makes sense. We have subset transitivity, but A is in T, and T is in F. And then F would be in this union of all the sets of F, right? Or like, well, rather the union of all the sets of F. should include T. Which contains A. So this it makes sense, but like how do I yeah, it's like how do I describe that though? Like this seems like what I want to be able to prove. This doesn't say a whole lot about this. It's a union of the family of sets F. We know this. We know that A is an element of this, if and only if we can prove, if and only if there exists a T in S. Well, we have a T in F, right? T is exactly that T, and an A in that T. We have that. So is it not the case that I should be able to construct that? Because the only way I can construct the existential is through exist.intro. Something I haven't done in a while, but I did do it back at the start of the game. Really? Isn't there a way to like convert something like this into a goal? Like an actual sub goal? What's that? By cases. I hope it's not by cases. uh the next move here involves changing the goal. Really? Changing the goal? Why? Why would you change the goal? Like this goal? I need to prove that A is in this A. But why would I want to change that? What is... Do I want to change it into this? Because, like, yeah, A in A would fit on this side. And then if I had the A in this guy on this side, that would also work. By working backwards. Something that I did at the beginning of the game? How far? How far back was this? Okay, exact H1, H2. Yeah, because this is what I want to do. I want to apply the subset thing to the member of that, but like I don't have something of the U because this side would be a UO, right? A U0 something, U0F. So I need a member of U0F to get into to apply it like this. But I have to rewrite the goal? Okay, well, this is just doing a half. I've done this before. I tried using half to like give me the thing that I needed. So that didn't help. Yeah, this is just intro, which is to decompose U. I mean, I've done that. X and A implies X and A, yeah. Yeah, H1, H3 makes sense to me, sure. Like, that's fine. Okay, so I don't think it's from subset world. Oh, complement world? Do I need to use complement? That's scary. You definitely get also most time you could have done something different. Okay, so it's that tells me it has nothing to do with complement, I think. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like we're in family union world. I feel like I would if there's any lesson to be learned, it'd probably be from the union world itself, right? Is there like a different way of using a tactic that I haven't been using? Wait, work backwards. Isn't that usually what you would do? Apply. Apply to work backwards from a goal. Wait, hold on. Suppose you think that you will be able to use some theorem T to prove the goal. Tactic apply T will then set P as your goal. Okay. So I need to apply? Is that it? Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's gotta be apply, right? So now my goal becomes this thing. In 2 hours you have your eco exam, but you don't know why you're here. Well, good luck with your exam. I don't know if eco has anything to do with proof assistance, though. So this stream might not help you very much there, I'm afraid. This is the right step, right, Pi? Like 100%. Like this gotta be. Like it literally says work backwards. It literally says work backwards. That's like that is the most like hintish language. I don't know. That okay, so but now what? I still need to be able to get one of these. Yeah. By using a rewrite. I can rewrite this. I can rewrite this. I can rewrite this because yeah, I have something of this form, so I can rewrite it. Oh, I see. Now I can do exact exists.intro. Right? Because I have an A in T. I have an F. This is my goal, yes. Exists.intro AH is a proof that there exists an X, P of X. Exact. Exist.intro AH will close the goal. I have proof of it. I have proof of that right here. Oh, do I need to provide H2? Sorry, what do I need to apply? You don't yet have a proof of it. I do have a proof of it though. So AH2. No? Why does it complain? The variable of the existential is t there. Right now you're putting in f. You're putting f in f. So wait, are you saying I need to put t here? And then h2? But no, it doesn't like that. So I have to put, is it a? No. I have that thing. So if I went and use t, okay. I guess that works. So, my God. This is so difficult. I think are we over like the worst of it though? Okay, yeah, I see. We can keep going. Okay, so now I have a for all. Well, we can rewrite. And then I can break it down. You see how substituting t for t. Name is a bit confusing since it's a different scope. Makes the statement true. Oh. Yeah, I think I just named my variables bad. Like what if I named this one R? What will that look like? Okay, that would have made that a little bit clearer, I think. Yeah. Okay. No, that I think that makes more sense. Well, probably I should avoid using names like that. Ugh. Just miserable. Miserable pain. Yeah, no wonder they decided to like add a show hint thing there. Damn, that is crazy. That's a crazy step to try and deduce on your own. What can I do with this? I guess if I break this down, That gives me this and this. I can apply this to this, right? Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Oh, wait, no, you're... Right, aren't you like 2 levels deep or something? I probably could unfold that definition now I think about it. There's probably a way to do that, right? Because like we have a way to do that for existentials. I'm trying to think where it would be here, right? If I have an assumption that looks like this. Oh, then I can apply that. Okay, there we go. And then I can apply this. Okay, now I have that. Okay, so now I have all this stuff. And now I need to prove that X is an A. X is an S. And S is an A. Oh no, don't do that, please. I need to read. So U, I apply U to U. And then we're done. Wow, okay. Oh, wow. In this level, we introduce another way to define sets. If Px is a statement about an unspecified object X, then I forget how to read that. This is like a generator or something, right? Oh no, you're telling me how this works. Okay, denotes a set of all values of X that make Px come out as true. It's often called set builder notation. For example, this boy is another way to write A intersect B. So this is a set. This thing itself is just a set, singular set. It's a set of all values of X that make Px come out true. So this is another way to write no, not union, intersect. we're in family union world. What do you bring in your intersections in here for? Hmm? X in A and X in B. So there's like the set of all X such that X is in A and X is in B? I guess. Sure. I guess that's how I would read that. As usual, we have a theorem that states the meaning of set builder notation. Lean will recognize mem set of as proof of any statement of the form A in X. Oh boy. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, this is how this is defined. I see. So it's just like the other ones that we got over here, like mem, s union, mem, s inter. It's just like these ones. It just gives us a way to actually construct something like that. You would call that example set of all X such that X is in A and X is in B. Okay. Math is hard, yo. That means I rewrite mem set of, will rewrite A in. Oh. The set of X such that P of X as PA. Okay. Okay. All right. Ooh. All right, and the P's here are generally going to be like these exists and for alls, I guess. Yeah, but first of all, our goal is an equals. So let's break it down. Let's do this. I'm going to constructor. So make it a little easier to read. Okay, the implication is at the top level. Okay. Thank you. It will help us to get as much information as you can out of H before you address the goal. Gotcha. Wow, yeah, that goal is something else. that is a very complicated looking goal. Here you can really just throw in a rewrite and not worry about it. Ooh, okay. But before we address the elephant in the room, the goal, we're going to do this. I'm going to do this instead. So get as much information out of this as you can. Sure. You know what? Capital idea. Let's just do this. You may find it useful to separate out the right half of H. You can do that with have HR H not right. Oh, is that so? Interesting. So rather than split it in two, they just want me to get the right-hand side. If I did obtain, would I lose the... I think I did, right? Actually, I don't know if I did. No, in this case, it looks like it's equivalent. Or you can do what you've been doing with the angle brackets. Yeah, I am aware. I mean, I kind of want to. I might change it later if I find that I need this side. Which I probably will, if I had to imagine. But I'll play along. Play along with the game. Alright, we have you. We can rewrite you. Okay. Okie dokie. Now we can do a obtain. So now we broke you down. And then what? Okay, so I've broken this thing down into all of its constituent components except for this one. And now I guess I should adjust the goal. I don't think I can go any further than this. This is as broken down as it goes. So, okay, the first thing we gotta do is address this guy, the union. Your goal is an existential statement. Do you see what value to use as a witness? As the witness? Huh. I mean, we gotta replace the T, right? So it's gotta be S, because X is in S. So use S. I can prove X is in S, yes. So the right-hand side is fine. Wait, if I do right on this, does that work? No. Only on eithers. Can't break this into two separate goals. I guess I could do like apply and.intro though. To do that, right? Yeah, I could do this. And I'm going to do that. Because I want to focus on this bad boy right here. We're going to do a rewrite and do a memsatov. Okay, excellent. Now we can do some more existential stuff, right? So I need to find out who to use here. Okay, looking good. Now I can just give it an exact L for this side. Cool. We're cooking. Okay, now we have an equality. Do I need to do another X? Is this where this would have been useful? Okay, where's that old? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab HL here. So that we have it. Goal, address me. Turns out John Blow is just a big fan of quantified logic. I've been seeing a lot of those those memes with like the elephant picture, and it's just like address me. That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw that. So, I mean, they did say I could do this. So maybe I will. Well, I can't use X again. I'll use Y. So I need to prove that Y is in A intersect S. The elephant isn't even in the room half the time. So how do I get an intersection? Can I get one through here? Why, yes. Yes, I can. So if I have a proof that Y is in big A and that Y is in S, I have a proof of Y in S, then I should be able to mem inter if to get a thing. Actually, I can just apply mem inter if to the goal. Why don't I just do that right now? Right? Like, that seems smart. Let's just do that. So Y is in A. Well, we have X in A. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I can prove the right side. You can't prove the left side. I can't stop reading this as yes. Yeah, and yes. I have X in A, but X is not Y. So I can't use that. Right? Is there such thing as breaking it down too much? Because all I have is x's in A, right? I have to prove this. I mean, unless I can prove that S is A. Where did H come from? Intro H. Like, I can't just do exact HL, right? Like that doesn't like that. That wouldn't work. Okay, so where do I huh? Where do I get this? Where does this come from? Huh. Maybe I go back a few steps and just like stare at this. But no, it says, yeah, Y has to be in both A and in S. At this point, we said S is equal to A intersect S. Well, that's interesting, because doesn't that imply that A is S? There must be something I can do with this. Like this feels like But no, we're trying to prove that S is equal to A intersect S. We don't know that A is S. So I think we're trying to prove that A is S. Because only S intersect S would be S. So if I can prove that A is S, then we're good. So how do I prove that A is S? We know that X is in A. We know that X is in S. We know that S is in F. Is there a rewrite here? I made a rather hasty assumption when I put something in for use. Uh-oh. I have two uses in here, huh? Okay, so what does this look like? There exists a T such that S, okay, the set of S such that there exists a U in F where S is equal to A intersect U. So it's not S? Because I could replace this with A, and I get X in A. Like, there exists... So, there exists a T in this set, such that... X would be in that set. I mean, X is in A, and X is also in S. But I picked S. And that ended up with this. So this was saying there's a set such that S is equal to A union with some U in F. Or it's not union, sorry, A intersect. And then I picked S again. So I could have picked A? I guess? Instead of S? That might very well lead you into an improvable goal if used wrongly. You really have to think about what that big set building notation means for what T should be. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. What does this thing mean? What does this all mean? That's like, this is the first time I used. So we're gonna say that X is in either A or S. I can choose. Because we know that X is in A. We also know that X is in S. Right, so T is a set. And that set is in an element of a family of sets. This is a family. Because U is a different set. So this statement says there exists a set U in the family F such that S is equal to A intersect U. So if I picked A for all of these, like if this is A, and well, we know A is in F, I think. Wait, no. We know S is in F. Yeah, we know that S is in F. We don't know that A is in F. Okay, so what if I choose to use A first and then I use S later? So what if I use A here and then use S on the inner one? Because, yeah, that lets me use the exact L like I want. And then this changes my goal to A equals A intersect S. Because I'm not allowed to use A here, am I? If I could use A, then wouldn't that be like trivial? I feel like maybe that's what I need to do. Because I don't know if I can prove this. Oh no, I can. Y is an A. Never mind. So that changed everything. Okay. Very confusing. Now I need Y and S, which I don't have. Wait, yeah, this is the same problem as before, isn't it? We still don't have Y and S. So I have to pick A in both cases? I guess that does make sense because, like, yeah, A union or A intersect A would be all A. But then what about this thing? We have to prove that A is in F. Well, we don't have proof that A is in F, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying. We don't have proof that A is in F. So, like, to me, it made sense that we put S here because at least we can prove that part. Y in S, but I don't. I can't prove that Y is in S. I don't have any other equalities to rewrite with. Because, yeah, Y is an A. So is this still wrong? I mean, I could do this. And then what would this be A? And then instead of doing exact L here, we would take no, because that's still trying to prove that A is an F, which we can't do. Yeah, if A is an F, then wait, that doesn't work. Okay, so what am I doing with the U's? What am I supposed to do with the U's? Okay, maybe we're not finishing this today. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the game today. That's okay. We'll just have to save this for another weekend. Actually, it is a long weekend. I might be able to finish this tomorrow. Yeah, I think I can finish this game tomorrow. So let's just wrap up this world and then maybe I'll call it a day early and then tomorrow we can finish this. Or maybe we'll make some progress on the next world and then because the next world has even more puzzles than this one. I think that makes more sense. Because I don't think I'm finishing this today. So we got there's this T in this big ol' set builder thing. Such that X is in T. X is a U, which means that T must be a set. And then we have this guy, S. For S such that this is the set of S, where S is a set. So this is a set of sets S, such that there exists. Such that there exists a U, another set in F, where S is equal to A intersect U. Okay, but So A is not S. A could just be some arbitrary set that can intersect with the union of all the sets in F. So we as far as I can tell, based on this problem definition, we can never prove that S is equal to A. So if I can't prove that S is equal to A, then I can't substitute U with S. I think that's right. So the elements of this thing are the elements of A that happen to be in any of the sets of F. Right? So that doesn't... So yeah, so we know that A cannot be S. And you are the union of a bunch of sets. Yeah, this guy is a family. That's a family of sets. So this thing is actually a family of sets. I think I've said that before, but which is why T is a set. So what is T? It's in the set of sets. Oh, wait. Is T A intersect S? Because that would make sense, right? Everything that's in A, but also in this, in the union of the family of sets. We know, and S is A intersect with U, where U is in F. So T is actually, oh, so this U's here is not S. This is A intersect S. I believe. And we know that S is in F. Oh, is that how this works? So instead here, I'd use S. And then everything should just fall out from there, right? Because yeah, now we have X is in A. So I could do exact HL. And that would solve that, right? What happened? Oh, there's a line that's broken. That's why. This one. So what happened here? Okay, hold on. Let me just erase everything temporarily. I think I may have confused myself a bit. Please just, you know what? I'm just deleting it. I think it may have bugged out. No? No, that's fine. Is it? Okay, so no, I just need to prove this. Okay, so that's what was asking for that. Okay, I see. And then the rest of that would have been probably the same, right? Or no? Oh, no, it's actually way simpler than what I was trying to do. Oh, okay. So that just all kind of falls out that way. Oh. This is hard. This is really hard. You have to actually like really think about like the meaning of every little thing. Okay, so this one I can do an intro H. Again, work out the consequences of H first. Oh, okay. Well, this one I can rewrite. Damn. So let's start with Memsunian. There's a reason why this is the one's last in this world. Yeah, they know how to pick their final bosses. I'm surprised they didn't give a hint for that either. It's just literally, nope, you really got to think this one through. I got there in the end. Why does this not work? Oh, because I need to rewrite at H. Now I need to obtain, sure. You can separate out the first half of HS with no. We're just gonna get them both. Okay, HSL. We rewrite U with what's it called? Mem set of. Okay, we get another existential, so we gotta break you down. Now they're gonna give me a hint. It's not so. Should I rewrite the goal? Or should I wait? Because I feel like I can break this down further. Wait, no. Oh wait, because that's. Wait, isn't this an and though? It's a pair. Oh, I was thinking of the wrong one. That's why. There we go. So now I have these. Also, haha, funny variable names. Yeah, I think we need to break this thing down probably. Although this is a intersect, so we need to do mem inter if probably. So we want to prove x is in A. Okay, we can use a rewrite. Rewrite HSLR at HSR. Then we can do mem inter if on that too, right? Hey, there we go. And then we can do HSR.left and exact. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Looking very good. Rewrite. Mem S union. Oh, okay. And then we have an existential, so we need to use X is an S. Is that good? We need to prove that S is in F. We know that S is equal to A intersect HSLL. We know that HSLL is in F. So I probably need to do like a rewrite here. Maybe I used use too early. Okay, this is also possible. I mean, I can prove the left side of this. That's trivial. Is this provable, though? I think it should be, because I have X is in S. So if I did a rewrite, HSLRR at HSR, that gives me this. And then I can use rewrite mem inter if at HSR. And that gives me an and, right? Yeah, exactly. And then I can take the right side of this. then I win. Oops, I accidentally hit enter and I skipped the final dialogue. What did it say? Where's my congratulations? Okay, just as level complete. Okay. I'll then say something cooler than that, but that's all they have to say. Okay, so we have 1 hour left. I'm going to try and get through as much of this world as I can, but we will try to finish this probably tomorrow, because I don't think I'm finishing this today. We're going to combine family unions and intersections with each other and with complements. Oh god. Everything. This level contains some of the hardest proofs in the game. Lovely. Alright, well. Welcome to hell, I guess. Jeez. Oh yeah, these are already looking kind of gnarly. In this level, you'll prove a generalization of the theorem compl union that you proved in Combination World. That theorem was about the complement of a union of two sets. The theorem in this level is about the complement of a union of a family of sets. As in the case of compl union, you have a choice about how to deal with the negations that arise when you write out the meaning of complement. You can use the push neg tactic to re-express negative statements, or you can use proof by contradiction. Okay, so excluded middle. Welcome to pain and suffering. Yippee! Oh boy. Oh no. And it's 8 levels long. Compl union, huh? This guy. We're doing a generalization of this. Complement of a union of a family of sets. Oh, how lovely. Oh, I love that. That's great. So, okay, if you have a union of a family of sets, that means that you're unioning a whole bunch of sets. So that includes anything in any of those sets. And if you take the complement of that, that's everything outside of all of those sets. We're saying that is equal to the intersection of this family of sets here, where each set in that family is the complement of each of the sets in F. So you look at each individual set in F, and you say, oh, the complement of that is everything outside of it. And then you intersect that with the next set. So you go to the next set and you do the same thing. You look at everything outside of that set. But because we're doing intersect, that can't include the stuff that was in the other set that we were just looking at. And so then that's how you cover like the everything. This might be easier to do with like pictures. You know what I mean? Maybe we should bust out like paint or something. I'm starting to think that might be the way. Like drawing pictures might help. Basically, set theory De Morgan, and now you're proving set theory generalized De Morgan. Right. So that's why we need the law of excluded middles. As in the case of compl union, you have a choice about how to deal with the negations that arise when you write out the meaning of complement. Push neg to re-express negative statements, or you use a proof by contradiction. Okay, sure. Well, I see the equality at the top. We're going to do this, and then we're going to constructor. We're going to do an intro. Okay, now we're here. Try to get as much information out of H as we can. So I'm going to interrogate H to the death. But there's a problem here because of this complement, right? Because I don't think I can apply this. Yeah, that doesn't work because of the complement. Which means we need to do stuff with complement. Wow, this looks brutal. So if I use compol, can I do this? No, wait, because that's not, no, because there's the membership here. But I just want this thing on that side, right? Oh, I can do compol. I just need to give it a set. There we go. What am I doing? Pictures will definitely help. Boy, howdy. Okay, I might need to bust out Microsoft Paint then. I don't know if I am doing anything productive with this. This doesn't seem good. What else can I do with complements? We have compol union, but like that's not this. Here we go. Mem compol if. I'm gonna probably, I'll bust out Microsoft Paint once things get too difficult for me to continue doing this process with. Okay, so there's our first negation. How does push neg work again? If the goal is a negative statement, then the tactic push neg will try to express it as an equivalent positive statement. What does by contra do? If the goal is not P. See, the thing is I don't have a goal like that. So I guess maybe I should start rewriting the goal at this point. Because like I can rewrite the goal. I have ways to do that. Let's just do it. Right? I'm sure that something will fall out of this at some point. Oh boy. Control H1. I'll just call this one 1. Okay, my goal is still not negated yet, which is worrying. Oh, but there's still this goal here. Yeah, okay, I see. It'll probably come up there. But on this side, maybe it won't. And I can do a rewrite here. Okay, we're not done with the rewrites. We have set of this stuff, this nonsense. I need to get rid of this complement. Well, this is interesting. Because that is not membership at all. I don't know if I can get rid of this complement, actually, because it's on the left side there. I don't think anything really fits that. No. Can I, like... No. Cannot apply H. Does this work? Whoa, what's going on? Okay, that was weird. It does work. Oh, wow. Okay. Ooh. So I would love to be able to extract you, but there's a knot in front. There's a knot in front. So... Can I apply H somehow? I can't do that. Yeah, H is a function. So how do I deal with that? Hmm. Oh! If an assumption H is a negative statement, then push neg at H. Oh! There's a push neg at H. For real? Dog. Okay. So now what? Now what? So this is still a function. Can't do that. What can I do with for all? Can I give it like what? That's H1? Or no, I need to give it Y complement. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then we can apply U. Oh, would you look at that? So now I can take U and rewrite U, can I not? Oh, maybe the other way around. Yes. Yes. Rewrite compl at A. Aha. An exact. Oops, I pressed the wrong button on the keyboard. Hell yeah. Exact A. All right, part 2. Every level is 2 parts. When you if and only if everything. That's how you double the number of problems in your worksheets. Pro tip for teachers. That's how you make more homework from less homework. You just basically make a homework generator. That's how you double it and then give it to the next person. You ever just like double your homework and give it to the next person? Okay, so then I can do this. Okay, now we have a negation. Now that we're in negation land, we can buy contra. There we go. Okay, things are happening. Very good. We like to see it. Okie dokie. So now we have another for all. We don't have enough information, so I think we need to break down this guy. Okay, and then we can obtain. Oh, hello. New hint. New hint just unlocked. What set can you apply H to? Good question, bro. HL is the only one that fits. It's the one on the right, isn't it? Because, like, X has to be in it. And it's not this one, because this is in the family. We're gonna do a have. A big ol' have. Okay. Y, I guess, is what we're gonna call this one. And we're gonna give it H and HRR. Nope. Oh wait, no, T. Right. We're replacing T. That's right. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh wait. No, I already have concluded this. I don't need this. I don't. Yeah, this is not helpful. Okay, hold on. We have to walk it back. Gotta walk this back because that doesn't make sense. So that's why they give me a hint here, because they're like, no, you're gonna do the wrong thing. And sure enough, I did the wrong thing. You're gonna want to look at this proof a little bit differently. So are you saying oh, but X has to be in it, no? But this does not help me. That's what I don't want. Oh, do we want the complement? Okay. Think about that. Think about that. What set can you apply H to? What is H? So what does H say? H says that for all T, X is in T. Okay. For all T, such that T is an element of this family. So this is a family. In this family, we have a set of sets such that the complement of each set is in F. Wowzers. We know that F is the initial set of set, or the initial, yeah. It's our initial set of sets. So who are we applying H to? Well, you're the set of sets such that each set's complement is in F. So that means these sets are outside of F. So these are this is a set of complements of F. And we're saying that for all x, x is in T. So T is a complement of one of F's sets. So if T is a complement, then yeah, I think this is the complement of HRR or something like that, right? Or sorry, or is it HL? I think it's like this, right? Imagine if they added a case where if you put in HL, it would show something like, looks like you hit a dead end. Maybe there's something else you can do. And then a little Clippy appears. He like slowly rises up to tell you that. Yeah, because it's a complement of one of the sets that's in F, but HL is in F. So like, to me that makes sense. Makes sense. And then we have a contradiction here, and then we can prove that contradiction, and then we win, right? Yes, yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes, yes, yes. So I need to do a big ol' rewrite here, I believe, because like we need to get rid of memset of. Aha. Well, would you look at that? I can do a rewrite compo at y. Now we can prove this. We can do HRL. Oh, sorry. We can, yeah, we can. Something like this, right? And then I can use memcompl if to make it a negation. Yeah. And then we can exact. No, stop. It should be just exact R with HRR. Boom! We did it. GG's. Okay, first one down. Easy. That one was for babies. Perhaps you have already guessed that there is a theorem about the complement of an intersection of a family that is similar to the theorem in the last level. Okay. You know what? Microsoft Paint. I think it's time. I haven't done a Microsoft Paint stream in a little bit though, so okay, yeah, we can see that much of the screen. Let me. Oh, maybe if I shrink it down a bit. Oh, how's that looking? I think that's about good. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so we've got our sets. We've got wait. Am I lagging? I think I might be lagging. Okay, anyway. We've got our family of sets, F. We're going to take the intersection of all of the sets in F. Okay. So if we have like a bunch of sets, so we got like this one and like sorry, we're taking the intersection of several sets. So that would be the intersection of all the different sets. So if this is F, there's like a bunch of sets like this. Then then we take the complement. So the complement would be everything on the outside. Apparently that is equal to the union. Oh, actually, no, it's, wait, we're taking the complement of the intersections of F. So we take the intersection of everybody in F, and we take the complement of that. So the intersection of everybody in F would be this guy here. So this would all be included. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. And we have union of, and then this weird set builder. So this is a family of sets. We're taking the complement of each set in F. So that would be like this guy would be the complement of this set. And then what are we doing? What are we doing with that? We're unioning them? So we're unioning this with Oh wait, no. So this would also be, that would be colored in too. So that would be colored in. So this is the complement of the first set. The complement of the second set would look something like this. So we're unioning these complements. Right? No, I'm confused. So the complement of this set would be this. Yeah. And the complement of this set would be this. But because the complement of this guy includes this, then those would be red. And the complement of this guy would be like this. And that's how we end up with what we had before. And that's why those are equal. Okay, I think I get it. Sorry for the MS Paint adventure. We're going back to the browser. Okay, so how are we going to start? So we have an equality. And then we can do constructor, yes. 2 proofs in 1. We love it. Alternatively, I could just finish the rest of this game today, just later, after dinner. So I might take a break, and then we might come back to this. That's also an alternative, because I would like to make sure that this is done before next weekend. We gotta rewrite mem set of. No. Is it S union? Yes. Oh, but then we need to like use something, right? Okay. Which means that we're gonna have to break down the first part. Oh, but then this guy's a complement, so we need to do funny complement stuff. Yes. So we have this guy. So yeah, I can do this. H. Now we have a negation. Which means I can push neg. Okay, looking good. Which means we can obtain okay, looking good. Now we can break that down. Cool. Okay, now I need to replace T. So who do we want to use here to replace T? Well, it says X is not an S. So do we need to use like the complement then? Or maybe we just use S. No, that's only if we were trying to prove this by contradiction. I think we need to rewrite this. I think we need to go back. Then from here I can use S comple. Because I can prove that. Break you down. Set of, aha, look at that. Then I can rewrite with comple. We love comple. And then we can exact HSL, and then exact HSR. And now we're on to part 2. Okay, that was pretty fast. We can intro H. Then we need to do memsunion. At H. Okay, and then we can do a breakdown. And then we can do a breakdown. And then we can do a rewrite. Oops. Hey. What is it called? Mem set of. Very delicious. Now we need to break down this guy. Okay, so now I need to use memcomple if. Now I can use by contra. I can rewrite. Very good. And then I can do have as comple very good. So now we have x is in S and x is in the complement of S, but that's great because we can rewrite memcomple if at z. Very good. Exact z. Wait, wow. Don't take away my stuff. I can't see. HSR and z. There we go. Cool. All right, we're on a roll. This level is an exercise in handling sequences of quantifiers that alternate between for all and exist. A good way to start is to decide which assumption to use first. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Suppose F and G are families of sets such that for every S in F, there is some T in G such that S is a subset of T, and also there is some S in F such that for every T in G, T is a subset of S. Oh, God. Then F and G have an element in common. Okay, so every set S in family F is a subset of some set in T. Okay, hold on. Let me draw this out. We're drawing. Going back to the drawing board. Back to the paint. Okay, so we have two families, F and G. There's a bunch of sets in F and a bunch of sets in G. But every set in F is a subset of a set in G. There's also some set in F such that for every set in G, T, the set in G is a subset of the set in F. And if that's the case, then F and G have an element in common. Wait, what? Okay, the first part kind of makes sense to me because it's like, okay, you got a bunch of sets in F. So we're gonna say like F is black. So we have a bunch of sets in F. And then we have a bunch of sets in G, right? And every set in F, there's a set in G such that the set in F is a subset of the set in G. So like So like this. We've got our eggs sunny side up. And then but then it says, but also there is some set S in F, such that for every G or every T in G, T is a subset of S. So for every set in G, that G is a subset of F's. So this would be invalid. So this wouldn't work, is what you're saying. So we can't have our eggs sunny side up. But if we made them equal, like this, that would work, right? Like this would be valid. Ignore that. That didn't happen. Then both F and G have an element in common. Well, I mean, all their elements are in common. How strange. Okay, so what if G has one set in it? And it's like a really big set. Like this. Does that work? Only if this one is a subset of something in F. So like, because then every set in F would be, sorry, and every set in G would be a subset of F if I were to do this, for example. Right? I think this also works. Because like if all these guys are in F, these are subsets of this big set in F. But they are all subsets of G. G has one set. And since G is equal to F, or sorry, G is equal to the big set in F, or at least this one set in G. Sorry, I shouldn't say G is equal. The set in G is equal to the big set in F. Therefore, for every T in G, T is a subset of S. Because there exists some S in F where that is satisfied. So I think this also satisfies the rule. And that's why we can conclude that F and G have an element in common. So the element in common would be the big set. This is what happens after you fry your eggs sunny side up. You put 3 of them in the pan, and they all just kind of like the whites kind of just like melt together. That's what this is. You know what? You know what? Yeah, that's right. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Eggs. For breakfast. We're having breakfast. On stream. Can you believe it? Anyway. Let's see. How do we start? Good way to start is to decide which assumption to use first. Which assumption to use first? So our goal is to prove that there exists a U such that U is an element of the intersection of F and G. Okay. Right, it's F intersect G, but yeah, the intersection of F and G, because those are families, would be sets that are in both. Then there exists a U such that U is in both of them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So that would be like our outer rim of our egg omelet thing. The egg that we are the eggs that we are frying. So that one is U. I don't know what they mean by which assumption to use first. I guess we have to, right, because we have to use, right? We have to call use on this guy. Ooh. Oh, sneaky. Well, you know it's the big egg, or the edge of the egg thing. The edge of the pan. So I guess what I want to do is maybe break down... Oh, I can't break you down, though, because you're a for all, right? Yeah, you're for all. So you're like a function. Ooh. I don't know if I can solve this in 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, this might take a little bit too long. We might have to save the eggs and bacon for another time. Hmm. Maybe I will save this for tomorrow. I'll try and see if I can come up with anything here, but which assumption to use first? So there exists an S in F, such that everyone in G is inside of F. I think I want to use this guy. I want to use this set for this. Oh, because that's the big one, right? The set in F that contains the T's from G, the big guy, he's that one. Oh, you don't like that? I guess because you're not of the right form? Unknown identifier S. Oh, right, because I guess that's bound to this quantifier. Oh, but then if that's a universe, or sorry, if that's an existential, I can break you down. I can obtain. Right? So then I can use HL for this. Oops. So I want to use U, but I don't think I can use U, right? Like, does that work? Oh no, I can. I'm allowed to do that. I see, I see. So now we have a for all. Um, well, it's got to be in G. We don't know that HL is in G yet, right? We haven't proven that. So I think we got to break U down somehow. So if I put HL into here, oh, sorry, HLL, I think. Oh, HL, yes. Then I get that funny hypothetical, which then I can apply to HLL. There we go. And then I can obtain. Oh boy. What am I obtaining? I'm obtaining on Y. So we're going to go YL, YL, YR. Oops. That was funny. Yes. Yes. Now we know that YL is in G. And HL is a subset of that. Okay. Yes. Okay. So because we know HL is subset of YL, I can apply like it makes sense. How does this work? I need to apply YRR to what? HLL? No. How does this work? No, because it has to be a member of HL. I feel like I'm really close, but I'm like not quite sure what I'm looking at. Yeah, because HL is in F. And I know that HL is a subset of YL, and YL is in G. Therefore, oh, but that doesn't prove that HL is an element of G, does it? It just proves that it's a subset of that. Okay, maybe I've gone the wrong way. I thought this would work, but I don't see a way to get to here. I can rewrite this, I just realized. So maybe I should do that. Enter if, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. Yeah, but this doesn't work, does it? Because we don't have any statements about like what's in. Well, no, HL is an element of YL. YL is a set. A set that is in G. We want to prove that HL is an element of G? Well, this is also a set, because it's a subset of this set. Ah, HLR. HLR. Wait, I can apply that immediately to YRL. Yes. Okay, and now because I have these two things together, I should be able to prove that they are equal now. Yeah, through subset anti-sim. Yo, let's go. Done. GG's. Okay, I have to go right now. So I will finish this probably. I don't want to finish this tonight because it's still fresh in my head. So I'm gonna end stream here, and later, maybe probably at around like, let's say the usual time for I want to lockpick. So around like 8:15, I will come back here and I'll set up a second stream, and we're gonna finish this off today. Does that sound good? 'Cause, yeah, that's I need to finish this weekend, because next weekend we're going back to Star Force. Probably. I mean, unless Juka's like super jet lagged or something and doesn't wanna stream it, but I do want to wrap this up this weekend just to be sure and to free up a little bit more time. So yeah, we'll be back with more of this in in a couple hours. So yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, goodbye.